Hello everybody and welcome onto a new stream. I'm very happy to be here today with you guys to carry on with another day of Xenogears. So last night, after finally almost 100 hours, we are 95 hours into this game. We finally made it to disc 2, and the beginning of this 2 was very interesting. It was a lot of reading and a lot of philosophical stuff. So we are now with Ellie and Fi, and Fi turns out Fi is completely schizophrenic. And yeah, he has issues with his personality and stuff. He has like someone else that lives in his mind and all that. So yeah, we are going to carry on and see what other insane adventures we are going to do with Fi and stuff. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone had a good day and all. As for me, I'm doing pretty good. I had a pretty good day, and it is time for us to carry on and see what awaits us. So let's get into it. Let's get started. Let's have some fun. Oh my god, thank you, Jeezy. All right, so we are gonna carry on and see what happens. Hello Switch, how you doing today? Welcome in. The movie Grease with John Travolta, I actually did, yeah, I liked it. I saw it, oh my god, I think I saw it a few times. I saw it when I was in middle school, and I remember I wanted to be what was her name? The blonde girl? Nancy, I think? The chick with like the blonde hair and stuff. Her style was so cool. But yeah, I like that film. It was pretty good, yeah. Yeah, it's a musical. I usually am not the biggest fan of musicals. Like, it's probably one of my least favorite genre of movies. But it was, that one was pretty good. I think I always thought, for some reason, I always thought that Grease was from the 80s, but I think it's actually 70s. I think it's late 70s, if I'm not mistaken. So, Sweeney Todd was pretty good. Yeah. Musicals, for me, one of my favorites. I really like Phantom of the Opera a lot. That one is really good. I also liked Cats. I hated the movie. They made a movie, I think it was back in 2015 or something, with Taylor Swift. Oh, the movie was so horrible. The fact that they tried to make them look like actual cats was really disturbing, and the CGI sucked so bad. But the musical was good. I like a few. West Side Story was quite decent too. I like that one as well. Yeah, Grease is like pretty old. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think it's from the late 70s. Yeah, it's I think 78. Yeah, it's a 78 movie. I always thought it was 80s because of the style and stuff. Also, hello there, Cello. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, y'all. So let's go see Tora, the guy that lives here, and see what's up with him. Happy Friday to you too, real gods. How you doing today? Welcome in. Also, yeah, I saw the original musical on YouTube, and I absolutely loved the cat makeup, you know. But the fact that in the movie they try to make them look like actual cats was really disturbing, with like the tails and everything, and they tried to give them fur, and it was not, you know, the outfits like how they did in the musical. Yeah, it was really weird. Didn't like the movie at all. I'm doing good, yeah. How do you feel now? The fresh forest air should have refreshed you somewhat, hey? Oh my god, it was really bad. I saw it because my dad is quite a fan of the musical Cats. So we saw the movie, and oh my god, it was really disturbing. The fact that it was people. So like they were walking on obviously two legs, and they all looked like cats. It was really weird. it was it was really disturbing. That film, my god. And I think they had Taylor Swift as the main cat girl, I think. I forgot. But yeah, she just looked so weird with the CGI around her face and stuff, and the way, oh god, the way the little cat ears were twitching. It was really disturbing. No, but it was weird, like hella weird. Nice. Yeah, this game is. Yesterday we started on this too, actually, and so far this game has been so fun. Oh my god, I absolutely love this game. It's really cool. Anyway, it's about the removal of the seal. I found that it can be released by using the nanotechnology that regenerated U2. The nano-assemblers are enclosed in this pod. If only we could scatter them all over the world. There's an ancient military installation nearby. We might be able to use the mass driver located in there to launch this pod into the upper atmosphere. Once the nano-assemblers are released up there, the convection current should spread them over the world. I remember that Sydney Sweeney was receiving hate recently because she was doing an ad for, I think it was Sasquatch, Dr. Sasquatch, the soaps. And basically she's like in the bathtub, so like with like soap all over her. And she's like, oh, men only want one thing, and that's my body wash. And all the girls all over the internet were like so mad. They were like, oh my gosh, she should stop sexualizing herself. Like, who cares? She's making money. Leave the girl alone. Plus, it's like a normal ad. Like, oh, everyone has to make a drama out of everything these days. I know, oh my god. But at least it's long. But at least it's fun, and at least, you can, like, follow the story. Once the nano-assemblers are released up there, the convection currents should spread them over the world. I wish I could go do it, but I am getting much too old for that type of thing. Then again, it's for your future. An old man should not butt in. You young ones must do it for yourselves. 100 years old. Please, I know. He looks like a seal. I swear, it's like these days, God forbid, like an actress, embrace her femininity and tries to be feminine and stuff. It's like if you're a woman these days, you cannot, be all feminine and stuff, and yeah. Otherwise, the internet is gonna come at you, and it just sucks. Like, oh, let them do their thing. Also, hey Jessie, how you doing today? Yeah, I always knew Sydney Sweeney from Euphoria, because I had a friend that used to watch Euphoria, and I didn't really follow the show, but I knew her from there. Same with Zendaya, actually. I knew her from there before I saw her in the Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland. I mean, my god. There's this one scene in Euphoria. I think she's walking in like the school with her boyfriend or whatever, and she has like this little top, and you just like, they move so nicely, okay? Like, yeah, they move really nicely. So Yeah, you know, they look nice. They sit properly too. Like, you know, looking respectfully always. Also, hey Sam, how you doing today? That part was so iconic. You know, dude. I mean, that's like the only thing I saw. Don't ask me the color of her clothes. Don't ask me the color of her boyfriend's hair. I don't know. But like the way her tatas were sitting in that croc top, they were sitting really nicely. Here. And of course, I'm not asking you to do it for free. I tried this wristband on. I'm a bad, you know. So. Nice. Hey, that's cool. Slowly but surely, you know. Only one more thing, and it's disgusting. What can I say, you know? Yeah, what, you know? Sorry. Like, I remember when I used to go to the clothing store with my mom and stuff. Like, sometimes, you know, they'd have those mannequins on display with dresses and stuff. Little me used to, you know, lift up the skirts and stuff. Yeah. Perverted little child. Oh my god, that's the best. Please, sleeping in a cold room. Oh my god, it's so nice. Does she work with you, Howie, or like did you meet her somewhere? Them things. Exactly. What is that? This is an emotion control device in which nanotechnology is applied. Hello, dear. Nice. Oh man. I remember when I used to go to hotels and stuff, the first thing I would do was always to put the AC super cold. It's just so nice. From this machine shaped as a wristband, nanomachines are infused through your epidermis into your brain. There, they refine the SSRI into cerebral substances such as serotonin that control emotions. Well, I suppose it's rather difficult for you to understand. Hello, Thomas. How are you today? But in short, it means that the manifestation of your second personality, id, can be suppressed. Aye, no worries, you're good. Hope you're having fun. What you playing? Also, no worries, Cello. Thank you so much for stopping by. You have a beautiful night or rest of your day. Take care. See you soon. Id. Fine. Well, it's all theoretical, though. Oh, and I did one more thing as well. I installed the same control device in your gear. You mean it can release id at will? Yes, I called it System id. But of course, it should not be overused. Use it only as a last resort. Eddie, dog, Fine. There was nothing you could do. Back pain is always such a pain, no matter if it's your upper back or your lower back. It's such a pain to deal with. It's awful. I hope it goes away, though. Hope Hope by tomorrow you'll be better. Oh, what are the new flavors? My god, it's been so long since I had some Lay's chips. Xenogears. I know. I remember for me, for the longest time, I had horrible back pains, and I remember that I had had a small scoliosis. It's gotten better over the years, ever since I started to work out and especially do deadlifts and stuff. Oh my god, it's fixed my back in the best way possible. Like, it helped a lot. And I remember that my doctor told me back in the day that I didn't need surgery, but that I just needed to do some back exercises to, you know, straighten my back. Oh my god, I saw one time when I was at Walmart. It was a special edition of not Lay's. Oh my god, the other chips. I forgot the name. The one with the guy, the little head that has a little mustache. What the hell is the name of that chip brand? I forgot now. But they had a flavor that was supposed to be like Pringles. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was like the color was the same as the American flag. I didn't see what the taste was, what the flavor was, but apparently it was some sort of special edition for 4th of July or whatever. She had back pain. Please. Hey Anthony, how you doing today? Oh my god. That sounds so good. Mine is the blue cheese though. Oh my god, I really don't like blue cheese. This smells like victory. No, but seriously, I'm actually curious about what it tastes like. Like, you know, patriotism flavor. Yeah, I guess as soon as you eat it, like, you know, you hear the anthem. Ranch is delicious. I love ranch. Blue cheese, I try to eat it and stuff. I can't do it, you know. Call me a fake French. But I can't do those strong cheeses. It's not for me at all. I leave that stuff for my dad. Like, you know, that's that's stuff for him, not for me. I can't. My god, I haven't played Just Dance since like 2011. It's been so long since I last played Just Dance. Illegal screams. Yes. Taste the flavor of America. Hey Vince, how you doing today? It will never happen again with Torah's technology though. He is one of the three Shivat sages. Whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. I can't do spicy stuff. Like on both sides of my family, so you have my dad's side of the family who are Middle Eastern and they like spicy stuff a lot. And then you have my mom's side of the family who are Cubans and they like spicy stuff too. And then there's me, the reject child who can't handle spicy stuff too much. Like, it has to be not too spicy. Otherwise I can't do it. The genetics skipped me. Oh, it sounds like we have a guest. Oh, what you have for dinner, Vince? This is intense and sing. Tense and sing. Fi, we've got problems. Oh, well, hello. Today, a peace settlement between Ave and Kistev is being held at Shavat. But Solaris' mobile weapons are approaching. Shevat, as we speak, please help us. Okay. That has nothing to do with this young man. Tora. You're getting on my nerves for being so selfish. Satan told me about you. You showed up after finding out that Eid is now controllable. Aren't you ashamed? You haven't changed since then. You only care about yourselves. Oh my god, not Night at the Roxbury song. That's whenever I hear that song I always think of that stupid movie. I see you, Fabian. Fi, you don't need to listen to these guys who once tried to kill you. He does look like Baby Yoda, actually, I agree. He's just a little guy that like lives by himself in the woods, you know. Of course, Thomas. Have fun. But please go. I'll go to the masked driver. Ellie, no matter what happened before, Shivat needs your help now. Although you may be saving some selfish people, there is still the world and its countries with many more innocent people. Please, don't forget that. Bart and his people are fighting to protect those same lives, aren't they? So please, go help them. There was no kid around. Oh my god. The little octopus was all by himself. I can never forget. Are you sure? What about you? Don't worry about me. I'll manage somehow. But all by yourself. I will accompany Ellie. You do not need to worry. I have brought along my own Omnigear. Your own Omnigear? Yes, my Omnigear. Fenrir. It is the same one I bought from Solaris. I left it with Gaspar in case of emergencies. Alright, please take care of her for me. Ellie, be careful. I will. We are truly grateful for your kindness, Fi. Suit yourselves. Ignas, right? Yes, the goal of the enemy is to destroy the city in Ignas. They have already destroyed half of Bledavik and will probably reach Nissan in about 4 hours. Shivad will try to drive them back with all the power it has. 4 hours? That's cutting it close. No need to worry, Balthazar and I fixed your gear with the nanomachines. It's much more powerful than it ever was before. Why, you should get there in half the time. What? Is Old Man Ball here? Emeralda is here as well. Honestly, I'm highly thinking about getting Stellar Blade at one point. Like at first, I didn't really like care for it, but after seeing some of the gameplay and all, you know, yeah, it looks pretty cool. How much is it right now? Full price 70. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Hello, Rage at Sunrise. How are you doing today? Welcome in. This is incredible. We meet again. The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. I didn't think I would ever work on it again. But why are you both helping me? There are some things you just can't explain with the word fate. I found out today that apparently there's a Yakuza movie. I saw something about it earlier. I don't know if it's legit or not, or if the movie even is good, but that's very funny. How you doing? Greetings to you. You're just going to have to see it with your own eyes. Why is it bad? Fi going? Yeah, I'd better hurry. Hey, where are you going? Fi, please hurry. All right. That sucks. I don't. Nah, yeah. That's just so stupid to me when they want to make a TV show based off of a game and they don't want the actor to play the game or something, and they're like, yeah, just you bring your own interpretation of the character on screen. Like, you can't do that. Like, the characters are, they're supposed to be written a certain way, so you're supposed to portray them that way. If it's your own character and stuff, then you do whatever you want. But when it's a character that's already written, a certain way, you can just like be like, oh, here, don't play the game and do what you want, You can't do that. It just sucks. Yeah, like that's just ruining a good series like of games to just make money off of it. I saw recently a thing about they're gonna make a TV show with Nicolas Cage, a Spider-Man noir TV show, and I'm not going to lie, I saw a bit of like a concept trailer and stuff. Oh my god, it looks really good. I do hope that they go for something more mature, Like, that looks really interesting. That's why, honestly, I saw a few of the X-Men movies. Not all of them, but I heard that a lot of them just suck. Especially for the fact that like, they don't want them to read the comics. They don't want them to have the costumes that are accurate to the comics because they thought it was going to look corny and stuff. And I'm glad that now they're kind of like stepping away with that, But that just sucks. Like, you can't, like, these characters, the reason why people love them and all is because, they are the way they are. And if you change stuff about them, then you change the whole character. And then what? You say, oh no, in another universe, that character is not like this. Like, you can't really do that, That was the worst casting for Rogue. Like, oh my god. Casting Suki as Rogue, like, oh my god, no. That was a terrible casting. No, please. That was yeah, that was pretty bad. It's not, yeah, it's just like her face just is not, the prettiest. She Yeah, I think it's just her face structure. Like she has a very rough face for the way her body is. Her face is just way too rough. Are you sure you want to go through with this? You wanted to live quietly away from the battlefield, did you not? Well, of course, I mean, I'm pretty sure there are people who find her attractive and all, and that's fine. But yeah, even as Suki, like, I must say though, even if her face is not very harmonized, she does have a very nice body. Like, I remember in True Blood, whenever she had like naked scenes and stuff, she did have nice boobs. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. I remember when Pam got all mad about Suki. She was like, "Oh my god, like Suki this, Suki that. What's so special about her?" Thank you, Thomas. Thank you so much. I noticed myself running away from reality. At first, I thought my situation was similar to his. I thought Fi would understand my feelings. I didn't know if my love for him was real. I might have been desperate after losing my mother and father. Ellie. Despite all that, I may still love him. That's why I want to see what Fi can do and what I can do. I want us to be apart and think about ourselves again. I want to see how I really feel. You have changed a lot, Ellie. What happened to you in the past 3 weeks? They've been on the journey for only 3 weeks. Really? I don't think I've changed. Yes, you have. I should say you have matured. Like a mother. Excuse me? I'm only 18 years old. Oh, Ellie, you little girl. I'm nowhere near the age of being your mother. Sorry, you gave me that impression, that is all. Anyway, Satan, I'm going now. Alright, I will follow you as soon as I finished off here. I go too. Yes, like this is, fake romanticism right here. What? I go. Emeralda, I can't take anyone else along with me for something like this. I'll be fine on my own. If Ellie go, I go too. Emeralda, I have to go with you. Emeralda? No, Emeralda, go too. 18-year-old mamas. Half the girls I went to high school with who are like younger than me are all mamas now. They'll be posting themselves with their kids on stories and stuff. Meanwhile, you have me over here that gets excited over getting a new game. you know, different lifestyles. Why not let her go? I am sure Solaris has a hunch about the limiter. I would love to, yes. Oh, that game looks so good. I really want to get into it. You know what's crazy to me? When little kids are like uncles or aunts because they have a sibling that's like older than them or something, and then they suddenly become like an uncle or an aunt. Like the fuck you mean? You 5 and you're an aunt. It's just so silly. They may interfere, so you may feel uneasy going it alone. I think Emeralda is cut for this job. So please, I always wonder, like, how does this go? Please. All right, Thomas. See ya. Besides, she is going to want to go no matter what. Take care of her until I can join you, please. Take it. The man's brother married the woman's... My god. Yeah, me too. But it's just always so silly to me. Okay, you win. Let's help each other, right? I can do it alone. You just watch. Why is he? Hello, Smasher. Good evening. Me trying to find my way in the dark so I don't turn any lights on. I thought so. So, you were the one who brought Fi and his girl to me. I realized it the minute I saw the two of them. Why, how could I help but notice? They look the spitting image of you and her, yes, just as you yourselves looked way back then. Hey, let's go. Nice. Well, that's exciting. Right, Lacan. We're back with these weird alien people. What do you mean? He's still alive? Yes. Ridiculous! Then Ramses shut him down. She was also on the gear that Ramses shut down. I won't have her die. But there is already a mother. Although she may be the antitype, as long as the current mother exists. That's probably what Satan meant, but Ellie acting like a mother. Hey Jared, how you doing? As far as I see it, that is not complete. Quite picky, aren't you? Didn't you say you threw away all human emotions? I don't care what you think anyway. As far as he is concerned, I will put Ramses onto him. Any objections? Where is he presently? Oh, hell no. I don't want to think about that. Please, no. God. Entranak is destroyed, but part of the memory cube is still active. We should still be able to look at individuals. No, sorry. Wait a moment. He has left the crash site and his heading towards Ignis. I see. So he has left the area. That means it's only a matter of time before the seal is broken. Did you say something? It's nothing. Just sit there and wait for the good news. What about retrieving the girl? The key is already beginning to resonate. The time of the resurrection is near. We can get the girl at any time. It doesn't have to be now. Let's take our time. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him. Karan Ramses. Ramses once again stood in my way in his Omnigear Vendetta. It was an unavoidable battle. I released a new function that was added to my Mark II gear, System Eid. Okay, well, we're fighting Ramses again. All of that because of Ellie. It's always for a girl. Nice. That's my brother. Please. This too, everyone's favorite discs. Yeah, the magics. Yes, I heard that. Apparently, this too was just. I was told I was gonna like the first half of the game, but then by this too, it's just not it. So. Gundam Wing Season 2. Yeah, mommy. Maybe by now Bart will get his new gear. He will get a cooler gear. I agree that Vendetta is a cool name for a gear. Honestly, Ramses's gear looks pretty sick. The gold and stuff. Yeah, it looks pretty badass. Let me see. Special option. Okay, nice. Building up power. While you do that, I'm gonna charge in the meantime. Oh yes, I remember the one with the prosthetic leg. I heard a lot of people say that they enjoyed the Dead Space remake. Heard that apparently it was faithful to the original game. I don't know. I never played the original game. Oh, that's cute. She should like do a cover channel, something like that. Let's see. Let's do. That's sweet. It's honestly I can't. I can't say. I never played it. Ramses' absolute confidence was shattered, leaving only his cry of disbelief and resentment. Ramses' machine disappeared into a sea of foliage. Why he was so fixated on me, I know not why, but he did say this. If only you didn't exist. What a hater. Ramses is just a hater. He's made of everything that's sinister. Please do, I'd love to see it. In order to disperse the nanomachines, Emerald and I headed for one of the ruins of the Zeboim civilization, the mass driver facility. Fortunately, the facility was still active, which allowed us to proceed on the central control room with little difficulty. Along the way, we saw various missiles and giant rockets that were created during the Zeboim era. They stood like tombstones of that ancient civilization. It was a graveyard for a race of people who destroyed each other over pride and arrogance. That's silly. I never understood like people who want to like they have voice actors for the characters, but like they want to have the character kind of look like the voice actor. That kind of doesn't make sense. They did that in Metal Gear Solid 5. I think they made Ocelot look like the guy that was voicing him. Like he was modeled after him a bit. Once arriving at the central control room, we met up with Satan, who helped us activate the mass driver. We succeeded in launching the capsule containing the nanomachines, which would release the seal limiter. Oh yeah, I did. I looked with a lot of respect indeed. Nothing but just respect. Okay. You want to be Kush. Let a girl dream, okay? We don't judge. My God. Playing as Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2 was kind of boring at times. I agree. However, they made Felicia look so nice. I forgot who she was in 2, but she looked really nice in the games. Mary Chad. Please. I heard that apparently people bullied the actress so much that like I think she got rid of her Instagram or something because people were saying how Mary Jane was ugly and everything, and they were coming after her for her portrayal of Mary Jane. Peter chose so wrong. But honestly, like they can never portray MJ nice in any media. Like the only time I thought MJ actually looked nice was in the animated series from the 90s. That's the only time I thought MJ looked nice. Otherwise, like she never like she just always looks really plain a lot of the times. Also, hello there, Pilot. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. That happens all the time. Even with actors in like TV shows. I remember there was this actor from House of the Dragon that because of the new season of House of the Dragon and because his character in that show was like a complete asshole, fans started to go and harass him on Instagram to the point that like he took down his Instagram. I'm like, the character and the person are two different people. Oh my God. But hey, you know. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The nanomachines that were scattered into the upper atmosphere began to multiply and spread throughout the whole of the world. The nanomachines glittered in the sunlight, following like a large river in the sky. Logical thing. Honestly, clearly, between the stuff I see on the internet and everything, like, yeah, I think logical thinking is really out of there. That glitter would remove the bounds restraining everyone. It was to be our light of hope for regaining back our true freedom. Whenever I hear the name Kristen Dunst, I always think of her when she did Claudia in Interview with a Vampire. And also, I think she did Marie Antoinette as well in a movie. I know, right? Every time I hear nanomachines, I only think of Metal Gear Solid now. Solaris' mobile surface supremacy weapon invaded the area with great force. Shivat and Nissan standard gear battalions were no match against it. It was only a matter of time before the Solaris mobile weapon arrived in Nissan. Nice. That's when someone walks in and sees you flexing your muscles. I think Emma Stone has a very interesting facial structure. I didn't see the movie Cruella, but I think she was a pretty cool choice for Cruella, you know? Yeah, I like Emma Stone. Sure, we'll save. Oh, yes. I I did indeed. No, yeah, she is. I thought that that was a good choice for Cruella when they made the movie. Goes by fa- It's funny because now it seems like, you know, almost like you're reading summary of the story. Jennifer, I'm not the biggest fan of Jennifer Lawrence, honestly. Yeah. She's a big pass for me. All right, well, let's continue. The Kislev capital's Norchun Central Administrative District itself was a secret battleship constructed by Bart's ancestor, Roni Fatima, after the Great War with Solaris many hundreds of years ago. The existence of the secret battleship remained hidden. Later, the ship was turned into a section of the Kislev imperial capital during the founding of the empire. Uncovering this truth from some ancient records, Bart activated the secret battleship in order to fight against the Solarian mobile software supremacy weapon. The sand cruiser Yggdrasil was actually the center of the command and also the main secret weapon of the craft. Awakening from 500 years of dormancy, that's gonna be me soon, its true form appeared before us. Commanded by its new master, the secret battleship stood before the mobile weapon with all of us inside of it. Actually, hold on. I have to look up who that is because that name doesn't sound very familiar. Oh my god, she's in Sin City? Dude, I love Sin City. What a great movie Sin City was. Nah, she looks great. Who the hell did she play in Sin City? Oh, she played that chick. Oh no, her character was fucking badass. Yeah, Sin City was a cool movie. I never seen this movie, kids. Oh, I see her. I can imagine. Oh, this is pretty cool. Nice. Super dimensional gear, Yggdrasil 4. Yeah, 4. Alright, transformation complete. Come on, monster, let's go. Well, look at that. Bart did end up getting his cool gear. Damn. These old movies sometimes. Oh, Alpha Dog. I saw that one. I mean, I didn't see it, but I heard of it. Also, oh my god, thank you so much for the super chat, Velvet. I really appreciate it. Hey, you have a fantastic time with Parasite Eve. Have fun. I'll see you around. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. What the hell is this thing anyway? It looks so silly. Hey, I love you too. Thank you so much for stopping by and everything. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun on your stream. See ya. Much love to you and enjoy the rest of your evening. Also, hello there, Murder. How you doing? All of that for some sort of weird metallic urchin. Nice. The Solaris mobile weapon was destroyed, which brought a sigh of relief to the continent of Ignis. Peace was signed, and after some 500 years of division, the land of Ignis once again became united. Excitement spread throughout Ave, Nissan, Kislev, Shavat. The sky shimmered as if to celebrate, but the hands of Ellie, Saitentora, and Emeralda, the nanomachines, had been dispersed into the atmosphere. Hello there, Jose. How are you doing today? That was when disaster struck. Our song of victory were replaced by the sounds of total pandemonium. In the beginning, we had no idea what had transpired. We witness unexplicable phenomena. People from all parts of the globe begin to mutate into abnormal forms. All is well. I hope all is well with you too. It seemed to be triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that was placed on humankind by Krillin in the past. The human form, with its innate abilities, released. That's when I remember what Hammer had said back in Solaris. His words were, "What becomes of the normal humans?" So they are naturally germating because the resurrection of God is near. Those who will become the body of a servant. I never knew so many would exist even without using the key. But some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. Are they not destined to be the flesh of God? My thoughts on the Game Boy Advanced, I don't have much of thoughts on it, to be honest. Mostly because I never had one. So I can't, I don't really know much about it. Or perhaps those are the enemies of God. Let us reactivate the strategic point of the Soylent. At any rate, they are just incomplete mutants. They are useless now in their half-finished form. God's apostoles, there cannot be any harm in having too many of them. The chains that restrain humankind have been removed because of you. But that doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion in the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. I knew they were eventually going to break the seal, but the timing was a little close for comfort. The current mutations of the humans are an initial response to the virus. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside the humans, they are no longer the same. They change into a controllable form. We need humans that do not depend on the keys invocation. Oh my god. In order to awaken. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God. It's like a Trojan horse released at the time of the assimilation with God. A literal virus, but isn't it different from what they intended? Of course, we can't let them have it their way. The Ark of God is mine. Either way is fine by me. I will just side with whichever is more certain, whichever is the more certain one anyway. The Solayan system, a group of facilities formerly created by Solaris. These facilities existed all over the earth. It is said that originally these were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. The people who mutated into what were called wheels, or the true form of humans, gathered at these facilities. Some of the humans turned wheels were attacking healthy humans and devouring their flesh and blood. That is because a healthy human flesh and blood eased the pain of their sudden molecular changes and let them live longer. Their lives were so short. Soon after, severely mutated beings started to seek the flesh and blood of the less mutated beings. The solar system divides and merges those mutated bodies on a molecular level. A set of facilities that recreate a more perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. This was the truth behind Gazelle Ministries' M plan. Oh, what the fuck is that? Go to those facilities and you will be freed from the unbearable agony. So people gathered seeking a fulfillment of this promise. There is a salvation there. The news spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. We went there to destroy the Solent system. There, humans fought amongst themselves greedily for limited pardons to live. It was an ugly battle to keep on living, or so it may have seemed to the casual passerby. But to me, they were desperately trying to live. It was each person's natural human form. There were the haves and the haves not, and among them were some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the haves not. They asked if a have, such as myself, could understand their pain. I couldn't answer. No matter what I said, it would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. Even so, I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. Just like the person in the memory of my dream, in the distant past. That's just crazy. Then suddenly the system went out of control. The sofa mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation, broke through the barrier and the life support facilities and stood before us. No longer of human form, that which was once a human began eating the people gathered there seeking relief. We had to fight it in order to save the people, and in order to save him, the eyes of that which was once human looked at me, pleading for death to take away the agony. I think. I need to watch Dark Crystal. I only watched like a bits of it. Never saw the full thing. Yes, I know. And that's it was during his era when he also made Labyrinth and stuff. Oh my god, he has a sword now. That's so cool. Is it this with her? With her, we'll do. I don't think you can use the gears for here, unfortunately. I think for this is like a battle on foot. Oh, she's horrible now. She became like a bitter feminist and stuff. She was woke before woke was even like an official kind of thing. Like her as Belle in Beauty and the Beast remake, oh, she was awful. She was such a bitter Belle, which Belle never was like that. And yeah, she changed a lot. She's yeah, she's very bitter now. I think she does random ads for like perfumes. Like I saw last time I saw her was in an ad for a Prada perfume. But her as Belle, oh my god. And I remember people were so mad at the fact that like the dress don't look good and stuff. Which it really didn't. I gave up halfway through that movie. It was just so bad. And Belle was like supposed to be like kind of like, you know, naive, kind of like the daydreamer kind of type of girl. And with Emma Watson as Belle, she was like trying to build Gaston and stuff. Trying to tell him, oh, this is no way of talking to a woman. As if Belle ever did that in the movie. But anyway. What can you do? Yeah, people are really starting to dislike her, honestly. She just like became very bitter. Apparently she was rude to also like the other cast of Harry Potter and stuff. Like, same. It's like I don't even know if she's been in anything after Beauty and the Beast. That's the last movie I remember seeing her in. I don't know if she ever. I'm pretty sure she did, but I never heard of anything else she made after that. So. Let's give this to. Yeah, because towards the end, well, you know, she got a little older too, so she can't always be a brat. Damn, he fell. Okay, sorry. I think like she had beef also with the girl that plays Luna in the Harry Potter movies because apparently that girl was like supporting J.K. Rowling and like what she was talking recently and all that. And Emma Watson didn't like that, so I think like she had beef with her or whatever. Some dumb shit like that I heard. Like, oh my god, Harry Potter was like 20 years ago. Move on. Either that or they clearly didn't get slapped enough by their parents. Well, a lot of these bratty kids need that these days. I got bit quite a few times, so I don't know. I want to say I'm somewhat normal now. Was for the best. That's, you know, one way to say it. I guess it will do that to you. But no, honestly, like, I'm just glad of the education I received because I see way too many kids these days taking shit for granted or, you know, or being like just little entitled people and whatnot. I mean, what else am I supposed to do, you know? Am I supposed to cry about the fact that I got beat occasionally? No. If anything, I'm actually glad it happened. Literally. Hey, you got this. I believe in you. Let me know how it went. Good luck. School isn't. I'm literally so glad that I didn't go to school in this era. Because, oh my god. It's scary. Yes, indeed. We started this too last night. Hey, Skis. How you doing today? Honestly, I miss him using his hands. It's kind of weird having him use the sword, but hey. It's the fact. Oh my god. It's really terrifying. You know? Like people who make like the mistakes between there, you know, all that. I see it all the time and I'm like, I'm by no mean, you know, like a native English speaker, but I've always tried my best to, you know, notice the differences between all of these. But sometimes, like, I'll be seeing stuff online, like reading stuff, and I feel like I'm reading some sort of ancient language. And I'm like, okay, is making typos the cool stuff now? Like, are we supposed to write English like we don't know how to? It's the same in French, a matter of fact. Let's see. With him, I'm gonna do this on him. You know, some things for, like, literally. This one. Accurate story. My dad didn't have to take me to Home Depot to buy sandpaper. My elbows, you know, did the job just fine. Oh no, we died. Ever since I learned English, I always, you know, I always tried my best to like learn how to write it properly, learn how, like now I speak it a lot more than I used to, like, you know, like 7 years ago or so. Like I speak it every day now. So I try my best to, you know, speak it as best as I can and all. And yeah, I'm glad that I took my English classes seriously in school. Because none of the kids in school wanted to take English seriously. Like they were like, oh no, this is just such a drag. I don't want to do this. And I never thought, my plan was never to move to the US. I never thought I was going to end up here, you know. But I wanted to learn it because I was like, it's, you know, in this era, English is really the one language that is dominating the world. No matter where you go, you're going to find a lot of people that speak English, except if you go to France, because people despise speaking English over there. Same as in Guadeloupe, they don't like speaking it. But if you go to a lot of other places and you don't know the native language, you're going to find a lot of people who speak English. And it's just an important thing, you know, in this day and age where everything, a lot of, you know, the media, a lot of things are they're in English, you know. I just feel like it's an important thing to know. And yeah, I'm just glad that I took it seriously. Let's see, let's do this and this with him. Like, if I didn't take it seriously back then, like, I would have had such a hard time. You know, say I would have moved here with the level of English I had like 10 years ago. Yeah, I would have had to like rely on people to help me and stuff. What a drag. knife sharpness. I inherited my Ashiabos from my mom. It runs on her side of the family. Exactly. You say hello in USA. Then no. Please. I remember when I was in school and we had like Spanish speakers, students from like, you know, Dominican Republic and stuff. And they would take extra Spanish classes to reinforce their Spanish on top of the Spanish classes that we have. And I'm like, it's your, you know, it's your native language. Like, you know, why try to reinforce it more than you already know it? Like, you know. I already know Spanish because my mom told me it when I was little. Because I remember we went to Cuba one time and I did not speak a word of Spanish. I didn't understand a single thing my family was trying to tell me. It was really hard. So my mom taught me Spanish after that. And so I know Spanish already. Right now I'm trying to learn Arabic because I was never taught Arabic. So I'm trying to learn that. I'm not like fluent or anything by any means. But you know, I'll be doing my little Duolingo and stuff and practicing with my family. But I want to learn Russian and Italian. These are two languages I'm heavily interested in. As well as I also would like to learn German at one point. I love German. I think German sounds really cool. Mamma mia! With Fi, Mr. Fi, what are we gonna do with you? Okay, magic doesn't work on him. Well, that answers my question. I'm gonna do this on him. With him, let's do Ida. My god, one hit from this guy and you just fucking die, I swear. A few words, in Arabic. Salam alaikum, ismi Aurora. I just basically said hello, my name is Aurora. That's the first thing that came to mind. Let's see, with him. What are we gonna do with you? Let's try a random movement, see what if it does some damage to this weird predator looking thing. And there we go. Down she goes. With him. Vodka. With him, let's do this and that. You can also say it in Arabic, or if you want to be more proper, you can also say marhaba. Marhaba is another way of saying hello. Or, you know, or salam. But usually salam alaikum is what's used the most. But another way that's also very common is marhaba. Oh my god. Yeah. Hello, DJ David. How you doing today? I'm good. How are you? Got vlogs too. Please. We had a few iconic moments over there. I personally won't forget the one that said that this game does not look realistic. No, I think it was... No, it was not the same night. I was doing different nights. This game is not realistic guy was like recently. Alright, Mr. Fi. I'm gonna do this. Her. I'll bring him back with her. With 5, we're gonna do the same. We're gonna do this. Get naked episode. Oh my god. Fine, so let's do this with him. Alright, with him we'll do on little Ellie. Please, oh my god, what a jackass. Seriously. Yeah, I swear, I think this boss has beef with with Satan. Please don't. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me revive him again. Okay, this time it's Fi that he killed. Thank you. No, 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 no. Who did it? Okay. Alright, let's do this on him. Is this with him? How much health does this boss even have? Oh my god. Wild nickname. Who did he did it on him? I don't think so. Don't think you can. Maybe at the beginning of the fight, but if you can at the beginning of the fight, then Ashley was not able to do it. Alright, with him I'm gonna do... Hey, good luck, you got this. Alright. Is he gonna do it on? Ellie. I did indeed. With the power of friendship. I don't know. I guess we're not really feeling the power of friendship today. The power of friendship is absent. Exactly. With him, let's do. Alright, Howie, good luck with your Duolingo. Oh my god. I think we are wearing him out. I think he's dying. Oh my god, we did it! Wow. Satan, please, lend me your sword. Are we getting an animated cutscene?
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
The crazy dub. Like, why are all her lips still moving? Please, listen to me. Stop fighting among yourselves. You are all humans. This facility was built by the Solaris Ministry. It was created to implement their no-waste plan. Such facilities were to convert mutated humans into weapons that serve as tools for their ambitions. Just one part of their overall plan of racial purification. Of course, once you enter the umbrella of protection, you can avoid absolute death, but is that a human life? Even if you're the only one left, if you're devoid of a heart, what does it all mean? All of you want to be loved, needed by someone, so we look to others. But damn that. By ourselves, we are lonely, so we try to draw close together to live. That's what it means to be human. That's how people live. A single hand cannot clap. To relieve your pain, I'll give however much of my flesh you need. Therefore, don't throw away your dignity as humans. Don't let go of your human heart. Ellie, are you okay? What are you doing? Sing up that ass. Oh my god. You think I am doing something foolish? No. I only did what I could. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, a well-to-do have. Maybe it's only pity for the have-nots. So but if I can know the joy of giving out a little of the life within me, then maybe someday it may just be possible that one human can truly give love to another. People can do it. I truly believe they can. That's why... Ellie... After that, we went from place to place, destroying all the soil and system facilities located on the surface of the earth and freed the people held at each of the locations. All the people that had been mutated were taken in by Nissan, where they received treatment. Those who had mutated only mildly were treated with Torah's nanomachines, which reconstructed and revived them. They were able to return back to their normal bodies. Unfortunately, there were some that had such accelerated symptoms that their treatment was not as promising. Trying to bring them back to a form that resembled a human was the best that could be done. However, mysteriously, they no longer fought each other for survival as they did when they were held by the Solent system. This is I guess I don't want to add gameplay anymore, so now it's all reading. So, get comfy. It's story time with Aurora. Of course, the recovery from the physical pain of the mutation may have played a factor, but it wasn't only that. The majority of the people received by Nissan were those that had been admonished by Ellie and had regained their humanity. Between her work in destroying the Soylent System facilities, Ellie also went around and nursed the people in Nissan. Oh my god, I forgot about the guy that came and said I spoke too much. She aided the bodies of the mutated and lent an ear to those who had no other place to go for help. It's running out of just ad story. She was the very image of the woman who created Nissan, Mother Sophia. It became rumored that Ellie was a reincarnation of the second advent of Sophia. Go to Nissan and you will receive salvation. The news seemed to spread further about, and people came from all over to be saved, both physically and spiritually. Free from the supervision of Solaris, the surface dweller began to unite in one place. The germinating of those destined to be the body of the servant of God. As before, the humans are gathering in Nissan at this rate. Not too fair, this might actually be helpful for us. The time is near. Should we not prepare for those who are to become the fleshly body of God and those who will awaken God? The time has come to activate the Geisha key. What? Cain? What more do you intend to do? I cannot allow you to use the key. Cain, what are you doing? Without the resurrection of God, our purpose cannot be fulfilled. Or are you planning on perishing with God, Cain, without fulfilling our purpose? Your purpose, you were fated to it from your birth. Why haven't you realized that? It does not arise from your own free will. I've heard enough. Yes, this is our own volition. If you still insist on opposing us, have you forgotten? You are my subordinates. I can destroy you if I so desire. No! We have already done our part. It's time to pass the helm to the next generation. The people will not perish. Although the initial impact of being released from the limiter seal caused some momentary chaos, everything slowly began to settle down. We then began to search for the Anima Relic, the catalyst to transform gears into Omni-Gears. In the past, 10 relics had been recovered. It is said that about half of those are in the hands of the Ministry. According to Zephyr, there should be several more relics hidden in the land. We knew then that Solaris would most certainly be searching for them. There was no way we could allow Solaris to have them. We visited the place where using where using archaic records, Zephyr and her people had been able to get clues on the whereabouts of the relics. Following the information we obtained from there, we headed towards the ruins of what seemed to be an ancient civilization. Hello, Edgar. How are you doing today? Alrighty, instead of her, I might bring... I think I'm gonna bring him. That's us. Oh my god, we're so tiny. Wow, I'm not the enemy. Shopkeep Johnny. My family's been merchant for generations and we got our own ways to fight. We're so tiny. And this is my battle. Sure. Let's see. Let's do accessory. Are we gonna go shopping here? Ooh. Let's get this and this. I might get some bullets for Billy. Got some ammo. Guess we're gonna get some of that. Okay. Oh, this is actually hold on a minute. Before I do this, can we forget it. Yes. There we go. Sweet. I want to see what I can buy for the gears first. And then we see the other stuff for there. Let's see. Gear. Okay. like with. Oh, sweet. Alrighty. Well, we'll continue buying some salad. Give me a moment, y'all. I'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all. So we are back. Let's carry on, shall we? And yes, coffee, just staying healthy and all that. All right, so let's see. What else we can buy? For him, I might get this. Okay. All right, Howie. Have a beautiful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Take care and see ya. We'll get this for him. Okay. Yeah. Mommy, please. Good night, dear. Oh my god. Let's buy. I'm gonna buy 3 of these. Mm. At the defense value 100. 50 fuel. Oh, wait. This sounds interesting. Oh my god. They have frame HP 90 and 70. These are pretty good, but I don't think we need that much. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we need that much. Maybe. Do we? Let's get one of each. Okay. What's this? Stop fuel leaks and drainage. I'm gonna get 2 of that. Why not? Okay, let's spend that. We're going shopping. Wait. Is it tune up fuel? Okay. What about the other one? Okay. I don't think. Oh, wait. I might get this. No, for her. I don't think I'm gonna use her, but let's see what we can get the little lady here. I think I'm gonna focus on my. Oh my god, her little gear looks nice. Fenrir. Who the hell has Fenrir? Oh my god, that's Satan, right? Yeah, I think it's him. Okay, well, let's get this. Let's, what's this? No. Okay, armor. Sure, let's do that. Let's do buy. Let's do weapon, and for him, get that. Okay. So far, so good. Well, I think that's it, pretty much. For her, I don't think we have anything for her. Yeah. Let's see, but maybe not part, but tune ups. Let's probably do this and this and um. Let's do the tune up fuel. There we go. All the money is gone. Alright, but at least we leveled her up. That's good. Okay, now let's see what other things we can get. Character, accessory, wonder whip. Let's get this. I actually have a lot of stuff that I'd like to sell if I can. So let's get we'll get. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's see. I do have some like things here, like gold nuggets and stuff like that. So we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell these as well. Mm. Okay. What else? The scales. I actually never knew what this does. I think it's just an item to be sold. I think I never really knew what it does. Toy gun. It does go for a lot of money though, so I'm gonna sell it. Oh, the eyeballs. Let me sell that. Okay. Well, that's it. There we go. Cool shades. Okay, now let's do buy. Let's do this and this. Increase defense. Speed ring. Black helmet. Okay, let's get this. Now, what else can we get from here? Items, perhaps. Yeah, let's get, first of all, I need to get some of these. So I'm gonna get like, how many? Like 20. I'm gonna need some of this too. Damn. Money is running low. Alright, well, whatever. We'll be fine. Hey, oh my god. I love the way the Red Bull Ring track looks, but it is such a pain to drive on it. There's that one turn at the beginning that you take. Yeah, it's so annoying. a beautiful track, but really a pain to deal with. Alright, well, we did the shopping and everything. Forget it. Thank you. Okay, so what I'm going to do now... We will do... equip. No, gear. There we go. Equip. There. Alright, let's see now. There, let's give him this. Oh yeah, the final turn. Yeah, that final turn absolutely sucks. Yeah, I love the Red Bull ring. It looks nice, but oh my god, doing anything on that track just is a pain. What else? What else can I equip on this guy? I think I'm gonna keep it the same for him. Now him, let's see. Let's give him his new sword. Let's also give him this. I had this one Bugatti. Forgot which model exactly it was, but it was a bit of an annoying car to control a lot of the times. Like, I can only imagine how annoying it is if, like, you know, you're trying to actually drive properly and stuff, and not, you know, get penalties and all. Nah, shall we give him... Nah, I don't think I'm gonna give him this. Magnetic coat. Death blower 3. Do we have another death blower? Just 2 in 1. Okay. Well, I think we'll be fine for now. Let me equip the sonic whip on him. Alright, we'll keep that for now. And we'll see how this equipment goes. Alright. Well, let me save. I forgot I exited before saving. And what I'm going to do is we'll save... where? I think I'll save right here. Alrighty. Alright. Well, out of here we go. Oh wait, actually, oh my god. I did equipment on the gears, I just didn't equip stuff on the people, so yeah, no, let's let's fix this. Yes, right? It's such a cool sound. I actually really like that too. It's very fitting of this game's overall aesthetic. Let's give this the EP usage in battle. Hmm. I'm gonna give him this. So, the longest game I've played. Oh my god. Vagrant Story and Hollow Knight are two that come really close. I think Hollow Knight I took about 25 days to beat. And Vagrant Story, I think I took about as much as this game. I think about 20 something days. I forgot exactly how much though. Alan Wake 2 didn't take too long. It felt long and dragging though. But actually, like, it didn't take me that many days to, like. Oh my god, that fight alone took me like a few hours. Please. But Hollow Knight was a beautiful game, though. So pretty, so nice. Also, hey Mike, how you doing? Well, okay, I think we're fine. Final Fantasy X. Dude, Final Fantasy X. Like, every time I think about wanting to replay Final Fantasy X, I think about Blitzball. And I think about the Sphere Grid. And these two things combined just turned me off from wanting to play the game again. Because I want to replay it. It's been so long. I think I played that game like 3 years ago. It was the first Final Fantasy I streamed. Because it was like one of the few that I didn't play before. I absolutely love Final Fantasy X. Don't get me wrong. The aesthetic, the overall story, and everything was really fun. But oh my god, Blitzball! Please, Blitzball! I think you gotta win a match of Blitzball to get Waka's final limit break or his final weapon. I forgot. Oh, I fucking hate Blitzball. And these people, they've been making such a big deal out of Blitzball. Like, Blitzball is like the funnest shit out there. Please. But yeah, Final Fantasy X was cool. But oh my god, that the Thunder Planes that you have, like, I have all of Lulu's weapons because I love that she used little plushies. And the one I'm missing is Onion Knight. And I didn't get him because you have to dodge 200, I think. 200 lightning to like get it. And if you get hit, you have to restart over again. Yeah, I didn't do it because like fuck that. So Lulu didn't get her little Onion Knight. I didn't yeah, I didn't do it. But Final Fantasy X was cool overall, but I hated Blitzball so much. But Blitzball is not nearly as bad as the mini game they had in 10.2. I think in 10.2 they had this one called Sphere Grid or something like that. Oh my god, I tried it one time and like you have to do some weird math stuff to like do it. I was like, oh my god, like no. I don't want to do that. So yeah, no, Final Fantasy X was it was cool though. The story absolutely amazing. I love the story. Final Fantasy X was just there's the reason I got. Oh, Lulu is hot. She's so like she has that motherly vibe to her. You know, like she just makes you feel comfortable. I love Lulu. She's amazing. Yeah, she's cool. Yeah, I'm sad that I missed out on Onion Knight because Onion Knight is so cute. But it is what it is. Maybe one day. How the hell do you get this treasure chest over here? Also, what's up, Nick? How you doing? Look, no, she does. For some reason, probably because of the belt she has, but for some reason her outfit always reminded me of like a female version of Squall's outfit in Final Fantasy VIII. Because he has a lot of leather and a lot of like belts and stuff like that on him. So for some reason, it just kind of reminds me of that, you know? But Lulu is cool, yeah. Waka is pretty funny. And yeah, overall the cast of Final Fantasy X is like pretty cool, actually. Like there's no one that's really unlikable. I found. Oh my god, I do. She had this like kind of deep voice. Oh my god, yeah, she had an amazing voice. I had to forget about Titus's iconic laugh. So how like is like how do you get these little treasure chests over here? That's how human laugh. It's the most human laugh ever. Okay, so if we go this way, there I can get one. Received Edgard. Sweet. I remember you could also find these little books. That like every time you collect a new volume, you can learn new stuff of Albed. I missed a lot of those. There's a lot of them I didn't actually collect. I'd call the mental institution. Nurse, he got out again. Put him back on his meds. Don't let him out. Please. I forgot. I think Titus was upset, and Luna was. I mean, not Luna. Yuna was like, "Oh, you should laugh more, Titus." Something I forgot. Um, what what happened exactly? But I think, yeah, I think he was upset. Titus was big sad. All right, let's see here. Starlight. Gorgeous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, that is one efficient way of, cheering him up. If for sure. Her and her heterochromia eyes. You're nice, sweet. That scene where she does her little dance when you go to, I think it's Tilica. She's just so majestic under the water. All right. We got some treasures. Yes. Hello. Hello. Whatever. Hello. Priestess outfit thing was. It looked so comfy. To be honest, yeah. No, Yuna was nice. I liked her. She was sweet. That scene where her and Titus swim and the song that plays then, oh, such a beautiful moment. No, Final Fantasy X was really pretty. Let me see, what other stuff did we get here? Almost. Oh my god, almost. Not bad at all, though. Did we get 3 seconds? Is not too bad. Oh my god, I don't even know how many hours I put into Final Fantasy X, actually. I don't remember. Final Fantasy X feels like so far. Honestly, I don't know. I love it. Like it's such an amazing story. But for some reason, I don't know. I forgot a lot about it actually. I just remember like Waka being extremely racist towards Albert people for the whole thing with the machinas or whatever. The Baboika is hilarious. So, a good laugh at. Oh my god! I promise I can English. Forgive me. Good luck. Thank you so much for stopping by. Be safe on the road. Take care. And I'll see you soon. See ya. Oh my god. Uh, I actually don't even know mine. Like, I'll have to look back on my saves and whatnot. But I know a lot of time was put into leveling up and all. One game that I spent so much time on was Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, I spent a lot of time mostly playing Triple Triad and also going around drawing magic. Because Final Fantasy VIII, oh my god, it has the best system ever. I love Final Fantasy VIII system so much. Like, it's awesome. It took me a second playthrough to enjoy the game, more than I did the first time. But yeah, Final Fantasy VIII was pretty cool. And I remember by the time I reached the end game, I was like, all my characters were maxed out. They had their final weapons and everything. I was so proud. I went and I got all the GF. The only one I was missing was Diablo. Forgot his name. That weird demon guy. I didn't have him, and the only reason is I didn't talk to the headmaster to get the magic lamp. I forgot how you get him. So he was the only GF that I was missing. But otherwise, like I got almost everything from Fantasy 8. Literally, like, dude, Triple Triad needs to be a game of its own. It was so fun. Like, so fun. My god. I fucking love Triple Triad. Like, Triple Triad should be the only reason you play Final Fantasy 8. The story is good too, though. But Triple Triad, oh my god. I remember when I played Final Fantasy 9 and I saw that it was a card game, I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. But then the card game kind of sucked. And I remember that at one point you have to do a tournament to like progress in the story or whatever. And I got lucky because I never played it before, and yeah, I just didn't like that um that card game. But Final Fantasy 9 was a great surprise for me because I never played it before. 8 I played like years ago, shortly after I beat 7. But 9 I never played it. And I remember getting it for the Switch and I never made it far. So when I got it on PS5 and I streamed it, really liked it. Yeah, the card game in 8 was so good. But 9 was really fun though. The story, the characters, the atmosphere. It had a very like a medieval kind of steampunk at times, you know? It was cool. It was cool. Dude, I was devastated at the end of Final Fantasy 9. I was in tears reading that dialogue at the end. I was in tears. All right. Sid in Final Fantasy 16 was pretty cool too. I don't like Headmaster Sid that much. In 8, I was not a big fan of him. Sid in Final Fantasy 7 was also pretty cool. He's hilarious. I wish they did his character better though in Rebirth, but hey, I guess it's too offensive for today's generation. Oh, you can't use the... Okay. Oh my god, whose mom are they looking for? Nice. I saw a mod of Final Fantasy 7 original with like voice acting and stuff. That was pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh my god. Hey Todd, how you doing today? Welcome in. Just in time. What a coincidence. Mine is this. Please. Happy Friday to you too, Todd. Hope you are having a wonderful evening. How you doing? So far so good. How's yours? What have we here? Buttons and whatnot. Indeed. Hello, Shin. How you doing today? What's good? Nice, nice. Got to hear. All right. I swear. People and their dirty driving. Hey Todd, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Todd. Thank you so much. What the fuck is wrong here? Oh, I see. Okay, now it makes a little bit more sense. Come on, y'all were joking around. Like, no need to, you know, start to get all personal now and go in with insults and stuff, you know? It happened, move on. Okay, I see. The door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Okay, well I guess it has to be here. Maybe. It appears as some kind of fuse-like device has blown. Okay. So I guess we gotta find a fuse. Well, I don't think anyone said about fucking anyone. Like, if you know you're not gay or anything, like, who cares? You know? Like... Oh my god, Todd. Well, I think it's mostly due to the way everything escalated. Oh, no, hell no, I'm not fighting this thing. This thing is gonna start eating me and stuff. Hell no, I'm out of here. Alright, Edgar, have a good night. Take care. See you soon. It's okay, don't be too hard on yourself. You know, rest up and everything, and when you have a clearer mind, come back at doing it. There's nothing worse than like trying to do something when you don't have the mind on that. Unlock system area A. I'm assuming that door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Okay, so I guess it has to be outside. I believe in you. I'm sure you'll make your way back to the top again. I only ever had apple pie. I never had apple cake. Or was everything alright, or was it a mistake that just went off like that? Okay, y'all, enough with the insults and stuff. That's crazy. Was everyone knocked out or something? No, it's all good, but like, you know, if y'all know y'all ain't gay, no need to be like, oh, but you gay and this. No. You know you're not gay. End of the story, you know. No need to turn like silly jokes into big problems like that. Then that's just not fun anymore. Matty Bush. Oh my god. Puta, just trying to vibe. Go get some rest, my sure. That just sounds like a rough, awakening and all. Yeah, that's definitely due to the fact that you're tired and like you didn't get enough rest and all. It does that. These headaches are such a pain too. They put you in such a nasty mood. I love all your clips, to be honest. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post the one you made me the other day. No, don't. Don't push yourself. It's all good. Don't look for hookers while you're high, Todd. Okay, y'all. No need to be condescending. Move on. Like, no need to start throwing insults and stuff and become all petty and all. It happened, whatever. Okay, that takes us back over here. No, let's go back in here. Nah, and I really appreciate all the help you provided me with. Really. Now it's time for you to just, unwind and relax and all. And hopefully tonight no alarm will go off or whatever. I don't know. I'm such a non-problematic person that, I just move on from shit. But if it was a joke and all, and you guys were just messing around and stuff, whatnot, okay, shit happens. Oh, well, look at that. Let's get this. Gold bullion. It's still so weird to see him with a sword. I'm just so used to him doing martial arts. It's not about disciplining anyone, but it's just unnecessary drama is really not needed, you know? Like, if you know you're not something or whatever, like, just laugh it off and that's it. End of, end of the story. Suspensions, I can't see. Please. Get out. No. So what do y'all do if y'all don't hug? How does one make peace? Fight kill? Oh, killing is a bit extreme, isn't it? We punch it out. Okay. I didn't mean to kill and chill. Oh, that's another degree of Netflix and chill. Hey, get you some rest, Smasher. I hope the Monaco qualifying goes well. I hope Lord Georgia will be okay. You take care of yourself. Fist bump, then have a beer. I'm a point and laughter. Oh my god. Same Scruffy. Yo, Todd, where you got the Batmobile from? I want one too. Are all the doors locked here? Got the right mobile. Hey, President, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I'm good, thanks for asking. Let's see, so Okay, no need for petty remarks now. And to stop poking the bear and all. Let's do item with him, let's do... with him, I'm going to check... I don't think I can do any healing. I thought you said you moved on, Jeezy. Then ignore it. I'm not, but whatever. It you know. Then y'all just need to ignore each other and keep it moving, you know? So no one says anybody's name and that's it, end of the story. Cause this little back and forth like that, this shit is just stupid. Like, oh no, you gay, oh no, you this, like, who cares, you know? If someone is something, then whatever, it's their business. You know? Exactly, like, hell, I get called a fucking trans almost every night. Do I care about it? No, I don't. Do I make a fist out of it? I don't. I laugh it off. Because I know I'm not. I know I'm a girl, so who fucking cares? You know? So, whatever. Like, I don't care, you know? Just me. Like I always say, if I were born a male, I would remain as such. I would not try to change anything about it. What I'm interested in is figuring out how to unlock these stupid doors. Up to the top. If only I had such power. You know? Well, if I could, but don't think he wants to do that. I learned to not give a shit years ago. If it doesn't affect my health, my way of living, my relationship with people, my everything, there is no way for me that I'm going to waste time on small things and get all upset and depressed and think that my life is so terrible. No. You know, I don't have time for that, man. I don't. I've come to a point in my life where I just want to, you know, peace is all I want. So, yeah. What's wrong with the makeup? Oh no, Bart has died. I feel like, you know, mindless stuff like that is just... It's just such a waste of time, you know? There are bigger things in life to actually put your attention on. And yeah. Oh no, I'm just asking because you said don't talk about the makeup, so I was like, you know, I was just asking as well. Let's see. I keep on coming back to this fucking place. I have no idea. Oh, here we go. Door lock system is now operational. Finally. Okay, so this takes us back this way. This takes us over here. Okay. Sorry you've been summoned by Todd, kids. Let's see, let's do items. Is this? Let's save. So many in your discoveries. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember the one time when I was a kid and I brought Monopoly money with me to the store to get a drink because I thought it was real money. And the lady at the store was like, "No, it's not, sweetie." And I was like, "Oh, too bad." Okay, so this is area B. Area B. Hey, pop star man, how you doing today? Welcome in. Oh, good. What's good with you? What you been up to? Nice, nice. What you going to college for? let's do this and that. Oh, I thought you were. Oh, sorry. Sorry. My bad. How you liking WWE 2025? Is it any good? All right. Well, everything's kind of locked here, so yeah, nah. Let's go back up. Let's go this way. For main system use, okay. Let's get this. It's encrypted as a line. Okay, for main system use. Huh? Is this one? Is this the one? How about that one? Please activate the main system. Okay. I think it should be over here. Input activation code. Hell if I know. Well, I guess we're gonna have to find a code to input here. Got my hands are small. I need to put nail polish, but my eczema has just been very bad, so I don't want to put nail polish and then have it burn my skin. Wait, why? Why did you try to fight the bus driver? Yeah, pinky out. Oh, I thought it was a video or something. I know. It's just that, like, it's taking over my two thumbs, and now it's started to move over to like my left index fingers for whatever reason. My dad brought me some medicine from back home, like some creams and stuff. But it really comes and goes, and it's so annoying. It's really, eczema is awful. Because the skin starts to peel and it cracks and you just peel it out and then you start to bleed from everywhere. I fucking hate it. What did you learn? Go several. Please. UK English is very interesting. Well, it is, and yeah, it's just awful. Plus, recently it was like that time of the month for me, so when that happens, I tend to get a very, very dry skin. And it's awful because like my fingers just be cracking from everywhere. And I go like wash dishes or like anything and it burns so bad. It really burns, and yeah. It's awful. I remember the days I used to use straight up cortisone on my hand. Yeah, that was not too cool. Is famous. Please, I'd be so shocked. I'm so glad that like in English after like in school we stepped away from like British English and started to learn like American English, because yeah. What chocolate milk are you talking about, Todd? Don't know what to speak. No, but it's true. Oh my god. Cortisone, like, it helps. It releases that itchy feeling you feel. But, oh my god, your eczema comes back 10 times worse afterwards. A lot of the difference is like in the way British people pronounce stuff and the way stuff is written. Please, me too. Oh my god. The worst is that I remember for years I used to only be around my fingers, but then it took over my entire fingers. It was bad. Thankfully it's not that bad anymore. But now it's just like my thumbs and occasionally like my index and stuff. Cortisone is awful, I know, but I was desperate. So I was trying to get something that would help very fast, you know? I shouldn't have done that. For me, it's my hands. Oh, my scalp. My scalp is another one. It hasn't been bad recently. It went away, but for years I remember my scalp used to be one. I used to get flicks a lot. Yeah, me it was just my scalp, my hands, and sometimes um like not quite behind my ears, but yeah, there. And that's about it. But yeah, eczema is really awful. Oh my god, the armpits. I didn't get it there, but I used to get awful rashes because I have a sensitive skin. So I get rashes very easily. And it's so annoying. Especially like that used to happen to me when I used to go to the beach and stuff. That's salt water. If you don't wash it off right away, oh my god. I remember when I used to go to the beach in my old country, there were only like a few places that had, like showers outside where you can wash the salt off. A lot of the times you had to wait till you go home, and by the time I would go home, I'd be like with rashes and it's so bad. It hurts. It's the story of my life. With him, let's do. That's what we were learning when I was in middle school. I call it full set. Oh my god. I remember when I found out what they call cigarettes in British slang. Please. Oh my god. Yeah. Flatmate. I think that's how they say roommate. Yes, flats. Apartments is also how we say it in French. We say appartement. So it's how we say it too. It's basically written the same as apartment. But just the pronunciation is different. But it's basically the same as apartment. Almost. Sorry, fine appartement, please. Aluminum. That's how I say it. I said like aluminum. But it really depends, like... It depends on... Sometimes I say it differently. In French we call that aluminium. So it's written the same. Yeah, aluminum is how Europeans say it, yeah. I forgot how Americans say it. Aluminum. Aluminum. This takes me back down here. Yeah. No. It has a minimum. Aluminum. Better. Aluminum. Aluminum. You make your voice. Oh well. Aluminum. Hold on. Let me see something. Aluminum. There we go. Aluminum. Thank you. We say thank you to good old Google Translate. I did. I had to. But the way it was written here, it kind of made more sense. It's more of a at the beginning instead of a, like an A sound. Aluminum. So, nah, you don't. What about oregano? Like, I think that's pronounced differently here. Yeah, oregano. Yeah, like the spice. I think British people say, like, they say every letter in it. Whereas I think here it's pronounced differently. Or something like that, I forgot. But I think they say it differently. Like if you hear like Gordon Ramsay say it, like it's something different. Or it might just be the accent. Hey, Various Effect. How you doing? I'm good. How about you? Hell no. I call them chips. I will never call them crisps. Oh, like fries. Fries are called chips, I think, over there. Fries are fries. Yeah, they call fries chips, but nah, me, I always call them fries. I think that's a Southern thing to call soda pop. Because I hear a lot of like Southern states say that. Dynasty. That's how I say it, dynasty. My favorite English food. I don't really have one. Honestly, British cuisine sucks. Like, it does not look appetizing at all. Hey, sorry to hear that, Virus Effect. But glad you're liking Xenogears. Dynasty. Oh yeah, here is more like Dynasty. Yeah, again, it really depends. Like sometimes, you know, I will say Dynasty, sometimes Dynasty. I actually never had fish and chips. You gotta remember, I'm not from France. I'm from a stupid island where, like, you eat fucking breadfruit over there. So... Dynasty. In French we say dynasty. That's how we say it. Dynasty. This like breadfruit is fucking disgusting. Breadfruit is the stuff you eat. Like, breadfruit for us in Guadeloupe is the equivalent of when you got no money and you gotta eat those 95-cent packs from Walmart, the noodles, you know, the ramen. That's what breadfruit is for us. It's broke food. And it's, I don't like it. I'm traumatized from the days I used to have to eat that. Yogurt. That's how I say it. No, breadfruit, like fruit. It's breadfruit. Like this. No, but that's the equivalent of what we had. It's good if you prepare it well. It has to be like, it can't be, I don't want to sound out of context here, but it can't be too hard, and it also can be too soft. So you gotta pick the breadfruit when it's right in, you know. when it's right in between. And yeah, it depends on how you prepare it, but if you prepare it with like a little sauce and stuff, it's pretty good. But it needs a lot of seasoning because it's very plain, like really, really plain. God, please. Herb, I said like herb, and tomato. That's how I say it. Herb. It depends. Herb. I have a hard time with the H, so I just a lot of the time just say herb. Bourgeoisie. I'm not. Actually, far from it. Really far from it. Far from being anything bourgeoisie. What is the time code for here? Finger out. That's my dad's mindset, the middle finger out. Vase. That's how I say it. Trigger finger. The American way. I know. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't I so patriotic? Man, where can I find? Well, joke's on you. I already got 2 guns, so I got guns before I even got a car. And I so American. Flexing that Second Amendment all the way. Oh no, not those. You can steal a gun with a car. Like a normal person, the honest way. My God, it's been so long since I went to the gun range. I want to go soon because I got these new grips for one of my guns, and oh my God, they're so pretty, those grips. But I never like shot my gun after I've customized it. I got 2. Have a revolver, and I got an autoloader. My revolver is a little bit of a pain in the ass to shoot because it's like smaller, and unlike what many people will think, small guns are awful when it comes to recoil. Whereas if you shoot a bigger gun, it's actually more comfortable, the recoil. Oh, but please, my grips are so pretty, dude. I'm so proud of them. It makes my Beretta look slick. Like, she looks fine. I'm jealous of her style. Did I name them? No, they don't have names. But my Beretta, its name is supposed to be the cheetah because it's basically it's basically the small, like it's like the 92 FS but just small, so they call it the cheetah. And my little revolver is I think it's an heritage, a Roscoe. He doesn't really have name. A revolver. Please. But I love guns. But they're expensive. The cheetah. Please. No. That's really its name. Cheetah. But I love guns. Guns are fun. I remember the first time I went to the range, I got scared. Like, you know, I was scared because I never held a gun before, but it's fun. I honestly always thought they were cool, but I just like, in France you can't own a gun, you know, you can't have that. Because we say thank you, Napoleon, you know. But I always thought they were cool. And when I moved here and my uncle was into them and stuff, I was like, alright. So at first I used to like, you know, shoot his. But then I decided to get some of my own. So I got my licenses for it. And I have two. And yeah, they're really cool. Oh my god, that's the thing. Like, you get your gun and you're like all happy and stuff, but bullets are expensive. It's mostly due to the war, like the wars going on in the world, you know. It's mostly because of that like they're so expensive. The only ones that are cheap are like 22s. 22s are very cheap. But bullets be hella expensive. That's so cool, Scruffy. Smith & Wesson, they make amazing guns. Like... But yeah, no, it's fun. No, of course, and besides, you know, inflation, also, that's another thing. Let's do with him. I'm gonna do that. Poor Todd. Todd's living up to his name, his reputation. When you go shoot a gun, like when you go to a range or something, you gotta protect your ears. And even when you protect your ears, it's like you still feel it in your chest. I remember the first time I went to the range, I was so scared. I was like, whoa. But then you kind of get used to it. But when, you know, you go on with a long time without actually shooting and stuff, like hearing that sound again is like kind of startling. I remember when I went to my range, you can hear from like outside, you can hear like the blasts and stuff. I never went to an outdoor shooting range though. Oh yeah, you gotta clean up your hands afterwards because yeah, you You gotta protect your eyes and your ears, and you gotta clean your hands when you're done because, yeah, you don't want that sweet lead on your fingers. That is not cool. Let's see. Yard. Not the backyard. Oh my god. Free outdoor range. That's one thing. Small guns, like, they be releasing a lot of smoke. A lot. Revolvers mostly release a lot of smoke. Oh, archery. I want to try archery so bad. I remember when I was a kid, I was told to like do archery because it would help me with my attention span or whatever my professor were trying to tell my mom. But I never did it. I never did archery, but I want to learn how to do it. Rifles and shotgun are fun to shoot. I remember the first time I shot buckshot. Oh my god. You gotta brace yourself. Like, we look like my buses, please. I know, right? I want to get that shotgun from Remington, the one that you get it in Silent Hill 2, and you also get it in the original Resident Evil. It's a Remington. I forgot the model precisely, but oh my god, it's so pretty. But it's expensive, like pretty expensive gun to get, but it's really nice. I want the wood one. The wood one is so pretty. That's so cool. Swords are so sick. Oh, which model was it? Was it like the Huracan or something? Or was it something else? Isn't that the James Bond gun? The Walter P38. Oh my god, 22 rifles are so fun. 22 rifles are hella fun. Because 22 is such a fun caliber to shoot. Because you don't feel anything, so you can literally be shooting all day. It's so fun. Same for, I believe, 223. 223 is also a very light round. That's cool. Sexy cars are always appreciated. Let's see. No need to heal anyone, I think. We're good. They are. I always like the way 223 bullets look. They look like lipstick to me. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Shoot two threes. I actually like that. Three birds, one stone. You know what I want, Scruffy? Oh my god. I want an original Colt 1911. These things are so old. Yeah, especially if you want to get like an authentic one. But oh my god, it's so pretty. Very expensive because Colt is like a very prestigious, you know, manufacturer. But oh my god, 1911s are so beautiful. So pretty. Let me see. I think I heard that model before. Oh, it's a bolt. Oh my god. I am yet to shoot a bolt rifle. They look so fun though. Same with action lever, I think it's called. The one that has a lever underneath and you have to push it and then bring it. I'm yet to shoot a rifle like that. But oh, those look so fun. Oh, it is? Nice. Oh, yeah, no, it is. It's a pretty car. I agree. That cut is slick. She a beauty. Bolt actions are so cool. That's the problem with revolvers. I love revolvers. Like, I want an authentic, you know, single action, like a single action army. But the only problem with revolvers is that they take so long to reload. Like, it's like if you want to carry, it's definitely not something you should carry. Let alone because the fact that they hold such little rounds in them, yeah. I think that alone, like, but they're beautiful. They're very fun guns to, like, you know, own and stuff. Plus, they're very easy to take apart. I actually low-key wanted to join a gunsmith class to become a gunsmith. Automatic shotguns. There's just a certain satisfaction that comes with the fact that, you know, you have to like rack the shotgun. I like that. That's the only reason why I probably wouldn't get an automatic shotgun. I have beef with Glock. Every time I went to the range and shot the Glocks they have there, the fucking guns keep on jamming. Like, you have the bullet that stays stuck and you have to like rack the slide and stuff. It's just annoying. Either they don't take care of their guns, they never oil them, they never maintain them. So yeah, that shit kept on jamming on me. So I have I have beef with Glocks. And Yeah, honestly, I don't really like the way Glocks look either. They just look like a cheap piece of plastic to me. I don't like hammerless guns. It's a fun experience, you know? Like, it's something that even if you don't like guns, you know, it's something to, like, I think it's worth to just give it a shot one day, just for fun, you know. My God, they're powerful. Is it hanging in it? That's the way you should, especially if it's an authentic Colt 1911. You don't take that to the range now. That's something that, you know, you put it in a nice frame and you know, you put it up a wall or something. You don't, like, you know, it's like having a nice car. Like, you don't want to let it rust in your garage, so you might take it out for a drive on the weekend or something. The same for a nice, authentic gun. You don't want to shoot it all the time because you don't want it to, you know, get all dirty and all that and have to take it apart and clean it, because it is annoying having to take guns apart to clean them, especially with how many little parts a lot of them have. But it's, you know, that's something that that is you know, it's fun to have and use. Wait, what pun did I even make? At the same time. Damn. This shit, a road car. That's crazy. Oh my god. That looks like that'll make for one crazy ride. Oh, bayonets. Classics. Knives are cool. I have this very sick knife that a cousin of mine gave me for my birthday. It looks so cool. But, like, to stab someone, you really gotta be close to them. And you gotta hope that they don't snatch that shit out of your hand, you know? Like, knives are cool, but not for self-defense. Honestly, that sounds sick. Hell yeah. For knife fights? No, they're not. My little ashy hands are not, definitely not built for, for knife fights. Oh my, look at that. Aren't I lucky? Those old, like, rifles and stuff, they're so charming. From all the plastic. Oh my god, it's been so long since I last went. I think the last time was like December of last year. Yeah. Literally, December of last year. Ashes everywhere. Why do you think I didn't become a gunsmith? I don't want people to randomly find ashes in their guns. Oh my god, nice. Chilled everyone out. I know, right? Guns are cool. Oh, good. Thank you so much, Moo Boy, for the raid. How was your night? How was your stream? What were y'all playing today? Welcome, welcome. The walking smoke bomb. Oh, Legend of Zelda. Sweet. Nice. How'd you like it? Oh, what did you say? A pretty lady. Digital ninja style. Yeah, I don't need the smoke bombs. I just, you know, I just use my own elbow against the ground. But not that okay. What was it? A pretty car? So far so good. Just trying to figure out what room to go to so I can find the code. But otherwise all is good. You know, we're chilling. Hey Thomas. Welcome back. Chilling and killing. We do be doing a lot of killing indeed. Oh no, this is nice. Nice. What a beauty. Oh hell yeah. I'm also excited because it's my birthday soon. Not that I have much plans, but I'm pretty excited nonetheless. That is, it's always so weird to me to see Ferraris that are not red. But that one looked really nice. Most likely, yeah, most likely I'll be on my birthday. Probably maybe like at a later time or something, but I'll be there. Damn, people at your workplace, they be having fancy cars. People are rich out there. My dream car, I would say a Dodge Challenger. The dark red one. That's a dream car of mine. It's okay, Thomas, you know? It's all good. I love you too. I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. And I'll see you around. Still in the honest way. You have a good night, Moo Boy. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid. Be safe. Take care. And I'll see you soon. Oh, that's such a pretty car. What a nice purple. That's such a pretty purple. I saw a purple BMW on the road not too long ago. I was not this one though, but it was a nice purple too. Hello, Chris. How you doing today? Because I like old games. And also because I had this game on my list for quite a while now. And since I was on like a marathon, you can say, of like old RPGs, I decided to play that as like, you know, one of my last RPGs before I take a break from like these old games for now. How you doing? Retro binge, yeah. While everyone is trying to get realistic graphics in Grand Theft Auto 6 and all, I'm here stuck with my PS1 graphics. Oh no, oh my god. Not that car. I'm in love. Nice! Did you play Xenogears before? And if yes, how did you like it? Damn, 18. 73. My god. I was lied to. No, and they said cars were more recent. That's such a beautiful car. No, that is such a pretty car. Man, these old muscle cars, they have my heart. No, but please, I totally understand. Like, Queen released a song that Roger Taylor, the drummer, wrote, which is called "I'm in Love with My Car." And it's basically just him talking about how amazing his car is and how beautiful it is and all that. But I totally get it now. When you have a nice ass car, oh yeah, who needs a girlfriend? That. Oh my god, the new Mustang are so ugly. I saw one, an electric one. Yeah, it's not the vibes. Please. I'm more of a classic car lover. Like, I love the old Mustangs and stuff, and old Cadillacs, and like old muscle cars and stuff. Like an uglier version, yeah, it does. It just makes it look so robust. I don't know why. I also saw like some electric Cadillac one time. That too didn't look the greatest. Hell yeah. And no, Bart died. I'm yet to step into an old muscle car though. Never been in one. I just see them from the outside, but oh my god, they are so pretty. Please, I know. I remember I used to watch this thing on, I think it was on YouTube or something, of like guys trying to ask girls out, but the girls are like, nah, and then like he pulls up in his car and they all come like, oh my god, it's your car. A lot of the times this shit looks so staged, but it's funny. Oh my god. Which one? The Stingray? Actually, can tell if I'm bold. Damn. These cars do be loud. I remember when I used to go to Cuba and they have these old ass cars from like the 50s and stuff that they tweak around with like, you know, modern engines and whatnot. And these things, oh my god, the diesel, the smoke that comes out of the smoke that comes out of them. Don't wear white clothes. Your white clothes are gonna turn black because of how much smoke comes out of these damn things. I used to love Pimp My Ride as a kid. I used to watch that show all the time. Damn. Look at her. What a pretty... Absolutely. What a pretty car. I follow this one girl on TikTok who has like an old Mustang. Oh my god. The combination of her being pretty plus the car. It does things to my pea-sized brain cell. I've always wanted to have a Harley Davidson. But I remember I told my dad that I wanted a motorcycle. He was like, no, you're gonna kill yourself. Don't you ever get a motorcycle. And I was like, well, you had one. Why can't I have one? Why you want to be the only one that's cool? It's not fair. My dad just doesn't want to admit that he crashed one time. But I always wanted a Harley. I know, right? How dare they make noises in like the daylight? But now my dad is like, no, you know, I don't want you to have a motorcycle because it's a, you know, when you have a motorcycle, you're doomed. You're gonna crash. I'm like, okay. I won't. Don't worry. It's okay, Dad. I first of all, I don't go out, so like, you know. I know. It's awful. Like, oh my god, some of these accidents on bikes, it's terrifying. That's sick. Nice. What next? Do I have to put my knee pads and elbow pads on too? No, but the amount of car accidents there already are, like, motorcycles are just, you know. Oh my god. What next? You're gonna hold the handle of the bike and I have to move forward? Like, yay, she did it. Oh my god. There's a code around here somewhere. I'm cracking. Look at this. Please. My dad didn't get me no training wheels. He got me a BMX and he was like, here, go pedal. So I went and I fell and I scraped my knee and my dad was like, you fucking dumbass. I mean, that's the same man that grabbed me by the arm and tossed me in the water and was like, swim or die. So, you know, what's there to expect? You know? Oh my god, but like, where's the code for... I need to find the room with the code. That's what I'm trying to look for, actually. Imagine I never made it back out. But nah, I swim and, you know. Oh, I always wanted to drive one. A quad. Does look fun. Mia was at the beach. Yeah, I always wanted to drive a quad. I've drove a scooter before. My cousin in Cuba had an electric scooter. That was fun. This takes us here. I don't want to be here. That's cool. So escape. Is it okay? Let's see this one. Please activate the main system. Okay, well here's the main system. Code A. I have no idea what it is. Main system use. For main system use. Okay. Does it show it on here? It's just good. He has so little faith in me. Is this the main system? Any hints? It's inscribed as the D line. Line D blocks are all closed off, okay. Oh my god. C line. Okay. B line. Well, like A line. Please. I wish I was that cool. Alright, well. Please activate the main system. Just the crackheads! Not the crackheads driving the bikes, oh my god. I love them. Can crackheads even afford bikes? Let's see here. I just want to find the codes for this. Knife change. Here in New York, crackheads steal other people's bagels. That's what they do. Y'all got fancy crackheads. I remember one time I was on the subway with my dad, and this crackhead came, took this poor guy's bagel. He took a bite out of it, and he tossed the bagel on the floor, and it spit out the bite he took. You can't make this up. And it's the way the man was just, you know. Yeah, literally. He took a bite out of that. I think it was some cream cheese bagel. He took a bite out of it, and he tossed it on the floor. Then he just spit out the bite he took. It was. Last time I took the subway, thankfully, you know, it was not too chaotic. It must have been because it was a Monday and people were at work. But it's crack dominance. Forget Sigma dominance, you know. It's all about but yeah, that was quite something. The New York subway is just, you know, if you're ever bored at home and there's not a good TV show, just go there. Damn. My elbow lower goes hard. Oh my god, if you have a donut. Oh no, San Francisco is the city of crackheads. Like, especially now. It's really sad. The streets of San Francisco are like in such terrible condition. Same for Vancouver. I was actually shocked. I saw not too long ago like a video on the streets of Vancouver, and it's so sad to see the amount of drugged people on the streets. Those poor homeless people just all drugged up there. They look all stiff. Like, you know when you play a Souls game and the enemies are kind of just standing there, and when you approach them, that's when they attack you? That's how they just be standing there. And it's so sad to see. I was actually shocked. Because I always heard good things about Vancouver. You can sprinkle the Aurora flakes on top of your bagel. And San Francisco is, I heard that it's hella expensive there too. I personally never been there, but yeah, I've seen some stuff. Oh. Numb elbow. What was his name? Elbow. Did he bite elbows? What was it? I love that. But that's like every big city. I know, the rent is so expensive there, and for what? So you can be surrounded by a bunch of like crackheads? That's every big city for you. The rent just be crazy expensive. I heard that now in New York, there's this guy, Liam Nielsen. He's trying to sell his apartment for like cheaper than what he put it up for, but no one wants to buy it. It's just too expensive. Plus trying to buy anything in the middle of New York City is crazy. Like you can't find garage, you can find parking rather. You oh god, no. Yeah, that's just awful. I've never been to neither, and I wanted for the longest time to see Vancouver. And yeah, but now it's just so sad to see. But you know the crazy thing is, Jeezy, you can actually buy a castle in Europe for mad cheap, like super cheap. Like you could go to the north of France. There's so many beautiful castles. No one wants to buy them because it's too much maintenance. So like they're super cheap. You can get yourself a big ass castle for for like a good, for the same price you'd pay for your rent in New York or San Francisco. You can get yourself a castle over there. So like people don't want them. People, you know, like it's there in the family. It runs for years, but no one wants to take care of it. No one wants to do anything because it's just too much. And people don't have the time to just sit there and take care of a property like that. But yeah, you can buy yourself a pretty cheap castle for big ass castle. You can be a king there. I have all the death I have all the death traps you wish to have. Oh, you will. Because basically you just pay the price of the city, you know? Like it's a big city, it's a expensive city, so everything will be overpriced here. Literally everything. Like you go to a random clothing store like H&M or something, you will pay more expensive than like if you go on the website and get something online, or you know, or any other H&M store for that matter. It's just, you know, welcome to New York City. You gotta pay the price. You're right downstairs. Papa, please. But yeah, there's like the amount of castles there is in France that, like, you know, or even like estates. Like you can have the mansion with like the land and everything. People don't want that anymore. It's too much work to take care of, and people just don't have the money. Yes, it does. Sex dungeon for real? Yeah, there you'll really get to have a sex dungeon. If you know you are into that freaky shit. And we are back outside. Okay. They're making a Street Fighter movie? I didn't even know that. It is. It's like that in every city. Like France, like you go to Paris, first of all, you get a dump of a fucking apartment for so much money. Like I had an aunt who lived in Paris in a fancy neighborhood too. And like she didn't have hot water and like the living conditions were awful in that fucking apartment. Yeah, apparently they're casting Jason Momoa as Blanca. I mean, oh my god, not the 50 Shades of Grey. Please, no. I can't watch 50 Shades of Grey with a straight face. That shit is just so corny. Way too corny for me. The only good thing that came out of 50 Shades of Grey was the girl playing Anastasia. Um, Dakota Johnson, I think is her name. She was cute. But oh yeah, I forgot. It takes place in Seattle. I completely forgot about that. That it takes place in Washington. Some representation for Washington, you know? Isn't it great? But alright, everybody, with that being said, y'all, I'm gonna wish you all a very good night. Thank you so much, everybody. Stick to everyone. The worst oh my god, there's a line I won't ever forget. She's like, oh, are you a masochist? And he's like, no, I'm a dominant. I never felt secondhand embarrassment so much before. I didn't watch it with my mom. You crazy? I watched it by myself. And yeah, it was it was really awful. But with that being said, y'all, take care, everyone. Have a good night. Be safe. Sweet dreams. I love you all, and I look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow for some more Xenogears. We're slowly but surely making progress, and yeah, this too is. I can see why people talk about it the way they do, because yeah, it's definitely something else. But anyway, I will wish you all a very good night. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining tonight's stream. Be safe, take care, stay safe, sweet dreams, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.